Robin of Locksley survived the burning sands of faraway lands as he served his role in the unforgiving Crusades. He emerged unscathed from deadly skirmishes just to become an exile and face mightier enemies in his own home country. After his previous hideout in Silwich, which was razed to the ground, the forests of Sherwood granted refuge to him and his retinue, while its new rulers threatened all. King Richard the Lionheart's untimely demise plunged England into chaos and left roving bands and their petty warlords free to fight amongst themselves for territory and influence. The Sheriff of Nottingham, a murderer and usurper, exploiting the pervasive lawlessness, pillages one area after another, increasing his power and leaving the poor residents of Sherwood at the mercy of wild fate.
I always worry when you're away from home for long, Robin.
My good friar, the sheriff will face death well before I do.
Haughty as always, I'm just glad to see you in good health, friend.
Don't worry, we're not in danger this time. We're safe here.
Nothing I can do after the nightmare that the Crown's men brought on us and our old home.
This time they won't run into us. We're well hidden. I saw to that.
The previous settlement was so goodly. I know you all too well, you crafty fox. I'm aware you're scheming to fight back.
What matters is everyone made it out alive. After I defeated Black Henry and freed Marian, the sheriff completely lost his composure. I must stop the enemy before he becomes too powerful.
The enemies, the king and sheriff, don't stop at their own henchmen. You constantly hear about ever more scoundrels plaguing the surroundings of Nottingham.
King's allies grow in numbers. Some are bought with land assignment, others threatened with death and confiscations. We must weaken the grip of the king and the sheriff if we are to feel safe here.
Definitely, Robin. Recently, Little John had his shirt cut. We can't take risks like that.
He'll recover. You know him. We each have our crosses to bear. You say so yourself.
Well said. You may be right. This settlement seems secure.
This time no one will find us. Time to let an arrow loose right into the beast's heart.
I believe you, dear Robin, but before you do that, you must regain your strength. Setting up a new village is exhausting work. Eat something, have a drink, rest in your home. We'll talk later. Have you already managed to get some rest? Good friend, it'll never cease to amaze me how little sleep you need. This can't be healthy.
It's good for you, as long as you have water instead of wine, good friar.
I'm not swayed by this. Besides, those who sleep don't sin. I'll keep my wine.
I knew how you'd react. Take it easy, Tuck. Your cask supply is safe.
I should think so. It's a strategic reserve for a time of crisis.
Certainly. Not another word.
I take it you slept so well, you misplaced your weapon. Where is your bow?
This time I didn't lose anything. I broke it during a hunt. We've had so much work with building a new village that I haven't had time to craft a new one yet.
The forest hasn't been kind to us of late. The worst is behind us, however, and now you can take to making your bow in peace. grab a hatchet and fell a few trees. The wood should suffice for both the bow and the arrows. I have a hemp cord here that should do as a bowstring.
That's all the help I need. Thank you, Tuck.
I know how much you value your weapon. See to crafting it, but be right back. Our village needs your help. With a bow like this, you have nothing to fear. Unless you get on Marian's bad side again by telling her to cook for you. Even the purest steel and holy water wouldn't help you then.
Time's long past. We've explained things to each other and agreed I wouldn't make this mistake again. Speaking of whom, have you seen her anywhere?
Be at ease. This time no one lured her into a trap. She left to help the locals. She'll be back sooner or later.
That sounds like her. You said you could use my help here?
Yes, there are many things we need. Food, most of them all. A better archer couldn't be found in all of Sherwood. Before you set off to take from the rich, perhaps you could use your skills to aid us.
I'll gladly try out the new bow. Stoke the fire. We're having a roast tonight. I'll leave the meat in storage.
Everyone in the village is working so intensely, a small feast should lift their spirits. Saints and heavens above, you're back safe and sound, good Robin. Allow me to ask, how was the matter of our does? Was your hunt successful?
How long have we known each other that you still need to ask? My eyes haven't failed me this time either. I just hope that there's enough for everyone. Please, make sure they have a warm meal today.
By the Blessed Mother, of course it shall be done. Well fed and under your leadership, they will soon take up proper work.
What do you mean by that?
The expansion of our settlement, of course. The merry men are starting to run out of breathing room. You are surrounded with many loyal people. Each of them needs a roof over their head. The more houses there are, the more able bodies we have for work.
I think I know what you're hinting at, Tuck.
Have I become that predictable? In that case, I won't beat about the bush. We need wood to construct homes for the village's inhabitants. There's more of us here with each passing day. There you are. I saw the new building. A fine job. I've always believed that carpentry is an exceptional craft.
True. Looks cozy.
Now is the time for the people who live there to get to work. Fortunately, none of them expect a free dinner. We have a few tool production specialists here, and if you build a furnace, you will see that for yourself.
Tuck, are you trying to use some underhanded ploy to send me out into the woods?
God forbid! This time to the quarry. The furnace requires stone. Extract it and watch over the construction. You won't regret it, as we need the tools the furnace provides. Wonderful, Robin. You've mastered the portion of duties related to managing the village. I never doubted your hunting abilities, but governing a township is an entirely different skill set.
As you see, I can manage that too.
Ha! Let's hope no roofs fall on anyone's head.
I can think of at least one person in Nottingham Castle who could use a roof collapsing on his head.
Robin, though I do have a similar sentiment towards falling roofs and the sheriff's head. Anyway, listen to me well now. This is a serious matter.
So, you know how to be serious.
I can, and so should you by now. The village that we're setting up here is only the beginning. You'll see for yourself that in time we'll learn how to function not as a band of forest outlaws, but as a well-organized community.
That's the plan. I'll make it so that the people will live free again, safe from the sheriff's tyranny.
Of course, I believe it. Even if I didn't, that would make scarcely a difference with your persistence.
What's this about then?
About the people, in fact. For now, those closest to us. You realize we're surrounded by a vast and marvelous land, after all. It is inhabited by various houses, groups and alliances. It's often the case that they are not quite fond of each other.
I'm aware of that, Friar.
Try to win the sympathy of at least a few. Show the denizens of this land that not all hope is lost. Having their support means you'll travel the road further ahead with greater confidence.
Reasonable. Is there something I should start with?
Every action taken against the outlaws or the men of King John and the sheriff is an action that counts. To every one of us. When the king's steward looks to take some good person's head, you stop him. When you see a caravan laden with royal gold, I'm sure you see where this is going.
I understand.
There are, however, places where exceptionally unsettling things are said to happen.
What do you mean?
The Barnsdale region is a place where you can find both the king's men as well as bandit ruffians. The sons of Adam and the waved children make up the chief threat there. Apart from them, the local people are bound to accept your aid.
They deserve it, and they'll have it. They mean as much to me as the people who live in our forest refuge.
Very noble of you, dear Robin, as always. I know you believe it, but you must make them believe it too. Some of those people are afraid and just want to survive. Others don't really know what to think at all. Convince them with your actions and the sheriff's reign will fall faster than you expect.
I believe you, Friar. Are there any places I should see?
I have two in mind. Would you prefer to hear about mysterious thefts or wolves in a silver mine?
Mysterious thefts? Sounds like something right up my alley.
I don't know much about them, but I've heard tell that traders travelling through Barnsdale are relieved of their riches in a rather crafty manner. Searching for any remaining loot or culprits has been futile.
The outlaws? The sheriff?
The sheriff wouldn't have bothered to hide anything. Outlaws would have left clues. Talk to Nicholas. He's a cloth merchant and an old friend. He's probably sitting somewhere in a tavern and mourning his loss.
Hardly a wonder. I'll speak with him. Maybe I'll learn something. Wolves in the mine. Those wine casks were meant for an emergency, not for a single dinner.
Very amusing. Wolves is a moniker given to House de Grey by the locals. You will find Hildewolf Mine to the southeast. It belongs to King John.
This already sounds interesting.
Since recently, though, it's been swarming with de Grey's men. Word is they took by force, with little regard for the king's law.
Is there any chance they'll finish each other off?
I do not know what to make of this. On the one hand, they are the enemy of our enemy. On the other, they're known for wars and conflict that they start with nearly everyone they meet.
Anything else?
The de Greys also dabble in exotic alcohol trade and scheming. I won't deny that the former interests me more than the latter.
I can wager a guess.
Right now, the most important matter is that the peasants from Hilderwolf Mine fell out of the frying pan and into the fire. The boot of their new tyrants weighs heavily on them, and they surely need the help of someone like you. Besides, access to silver may help us arm our people better.
I'll look into it.
Stop me. I'm hurting all over, Robin.
It's good to see you too, John. What happened?
Oh, something snapped in me back. I can barely bend down.
But that must be normal at your age. Marian will make you a balm for it.
At my age? You forgotten about our meeting on the bridge or what?
You don't forget a blow like that. Although, I have been managing better in fights since then.
Couldn't be any other way with a teacher as excellent as me. You fancy a little adventure?
And a friend as excellent as you, John. What adventure do you have in mind?
Nothing epic. A few thugs wandered too close and need to have their faces caved in for it. You ready to teach them a lesson? I'll show you where they are.
I'll gladly warm up my bones, and you be sure to mind yours.
Excellent! Teeth are going to fly. Let's meet at the edge of the village.
I know it's not in your nature, Marian, but have you had some rest since the escape?
I could ask you the same thing, my dear. The Prince of Thieves needs to rest too.
Now you're just mocking me. The Prince of Thieves.
A little, but mostly worrying. So many sleepless nights have passed to settle here.
There's no end in sight. Are you handling our people all right?
I tended to whom I could with what little there was left in the herbal satchel. I can gather new plants myself, but we need more serious equipment to look after the gravely injured.
Tell me how I can help you.
We have most of the construction materials, as well as the plans. Collect some reed for me. It usually grows by rivers and other bodies of water.
And later?
Look over the construction. You'd help me more by building an alchemy lab. You'll see the wonders I'll manage to brew in there.
I've no doubt. I know what you can do. I'll get started in a moment.
I think I've found something. It's the enemy.
This up. He'll get what's coming to him one day.
Are you all right? The rite of first night?
Starting lawless times and I'm still whole. But my Edwin isn't bloody lordlings.
What did you do to that lord?
What was I supposed to do? Stand there and give myself? I bent my leg in the knee and let him have it so hard his eyes came together. But Edwin, poor thing.
It's not your fault. They started it all. They should get what's coming to them.
They got theirs, but they should have got more. Painfully.
They call me Robin Hood, and I have an offer for you. You're not likely to find peace here. Sooner or later, someone will come after you. My village is filled with people who don't want to be ruled by lords and brutes. You'll be welcome there.
I have some dowry gold. I don't think it's dowry anymore. I can also work, but not here. Not staying here.
Keep your gold. You'll have use for it yet. I'll show you the way to our outpost. When you get there, tell them I sent you. Talk to Marian, and you'll never get hurt again.
See you again, Robin.
Until later, Martha.
It was a lovely day all those years ago.
their benches.
Starting to heal. Is there anything you need?
Damned king and his hellish taxes! Even at a time like this, if I could with my bare hands, I would...
I've seen people go to the scaffold for more restrained words.
Have at it, God's child. Go, fetch the royals right now, and let them do their thing. Hanging the helpless is all they're good for.
Forgive me, my lady. I didn't mean for it to sound that way. I'm no threat. On the contrary, can I help?
You'll pay all my taxes after my father's death?
I'm sorry for the loss in your family. But what do you mean by taxes? How could your father have passed more than once?
I'm not amused, stranger. One tax to the ruler for his loss of labor, a second to the robe at the graveyard for burial, and a third called the dead arm's pay.
That one? For what?
For this miserable house and scrap of field to keep them in the family.
That sounds like too many tragedies in one place. How can I help?
Why do you want to help me?
Let's say I have my quarrels with the king and enjoy doing things that impede him.
You talk like a man I could grow to like. My name's Lori.
Robin Hood. It's a pleasure.
Yes, and now for the specifics. In a nearby warehouse, there is stored silverware that belongs to my family. We sold them one day to make ends meet.
I understand you want me to steal them.
If you can, yes. I see no reason not to pay with the same silver for the same tragedy.
That's a wise approach. I'll be back with your silvers.
Maybe you've seen my Elric?
Sadly, good woman, I don't know who you're talking about.
About my Elric, my son.
I haven't seen your son, no. But maybe I can help you find him?
Will you do it for me?
With great pleasure. Helping you will be an honor.
Oh, such a well-mannered youth. You remind me of my Elric. What do they call you?
Robin Hood.
Robert! That was my husband's name. It's a sign.
Bad.
Another poor soul. He went and died years ago. Now Elric does what he can to feed us. Can I tell you a secret?
I'll take it with me to my grave.
Elric left to hunt. I know he's not allowed to, but how else are we to eat?
The forest is meant for all. Say no more. I'll help. Just tell me which way your son went.
As always, he went into the forest north of Wentbridge, but this time he hasn't returned.
Don't worry about a thing. Your son will return. That must be all of them. Are you all right?
No, nothing. I'm all right. Thank you, stranger.
Not exactly a stranger. You must be Elric.
How do you know?
What do you think?
My mother.
Exactly. I promise you'd make it home safe and sound. Will you?
Yes. Thank you for helping. Come to us when you have time. I'll try to repay you for your efforts.
I'll find you when I'm in the area.
Enemy spotted! Enemy spotted!
Did you find anything, Robin?
I've only found this silver set. I assumed you meant this.
Thank you, Robin. That's the one. This silver cup belonged to Grandma. Maybe I'll manage to keep it.
I hope so too, Laurie.
I'll tell everyone that there's yet someone willing to do good in this wretched world, and his name is Robin Hood.
You don't have to, but thank you. Good fortune. Greetings. Are you the steward here?
I am. Any chance you've seen some suspicious goods around Barnsdale? They could be ours, because we've been robbed.
I believe this might belong to you.
Thank you, stranger. May word of a great savior spread.
Be well.
there you are. Elric, this is Master Robert Hood. Say hello.
I know, Mother. You don't have to...
I don't have to what? I don't have to what, huh?
Nothing, Mother. Good morrow, Master Robert.
Robin, please. Robin is fine.
Thank you for your help, Robin. Accept this as thanks. It's not much, but it may come in useful.
Thank you, Alba. Good fortunes, Elric. If you're trying to hide, I've got bad news for you.
What? No! I'm waiting for a convoy!
I had no idea today's youth was so diligent about paying taxes.
You jest at my expense, good sir, and the circumstance is hardly a laughing matter to me.
I'm no sir. The name's Robin Hood. And yes, the situation won't be cause for laughter when the king's men draw and quarter you.
How? How can this be?
Which is the penalty for waylaying royal treasure. And let's be honest, that's what's on your mind.
No! I mean, yes, but no. They were the ones who took the only keepsake of my father. His sword. Nothing else returned from the Crusades.
I am sorry. Many fine men made their final resting place there. I barely made it back myself. I'll help you, for the sake of your father's memory and your own. By the way, what do they call you?
I am Tommy, and I thank you, Robin.
Don't mention it. Let's get to work.
We just have to be careful with one matter. If the caravan reaches Conisbro, it will get too dangerous for an attack.
They won't make it that far. That's a promise.
I'll be waiting in a clearing nearby. Join me there when you're ready. I am ready, Robin. Shall we?
We can. Just keep close to me, and your eye on the enemy. Fine sword. Take good care of it and keep it safe, so that no one else finds it.
I know, Robin, and I am grateful for it.
Robin's actions bring hope to the poor and needy. However, they do not escape the attention of the Sheriff of Nottingham. It is known that one could hardly find a more formidable foe in the entire kingdom.
Keep your eyes peeled. Don't let anyone ever take your weapon again.
I shall be so. This will never happen again. I'll sooner give my life.
I could use a good night's sleep. But where?
Royal dogs! The entire mill needs repairs. This way. I was just robbed by some scoundrels, and now this.
The ones lying here won't destroy anything else. As for the theft, I suspect you'll get your gold back in the end.
We'll see how it goes. Either way, thanks for the help putting one.
I'm Robin. Tell me what's this business with the knights was.
Cirik, my lord. It was about nothing. They drank, they brawled, and then decided to devil lives in the mill.
You're right. Sounds like royal soldiers.
Sound like simpletons. Now I have to get rid of the bodies before the others notice something's off.
See to it, and I'll help with rebuilding. Let's make it so there's not a trace of this sorry incident.
1,000 thanks. Please gather the wood, and I will handle the rest.
Make haste. I'll be back soon.
How's your day, sir?
Do you have the wood, Robin?
That's likely everything you needed. Will you manage to rebuild?
Yes, I will now. It'd be easier if my son Much were here, but he hasn't been home for weeks.
If I run into him, I'll send him your way.
I don't know how to thank you, Robin, but take this for now. It'll give you strength if you meet the local stable master. Tell him I'd sent you and said to have your fare covered for the next few rides.
Take care. And remember, there are changes in Sherwood. I'm Robin. And what's your name?
I'm Bode. I'm waiting for my father.
He told you to wait here, alone?
No, father got caught by the men with swords, and they said he'll rot in a dungeon.
He'll rot.
He'll rot in a dungeon.
Bode, you're very brave to be waiting for your father here by yourself. Don't worry. Most people won't hurt him, and he'll be back with you soon. Just show me where they took him, all right?
There! I heard them laughing, beating him.
Keep your chin up, and don't go anywhere. He'll come back to you soon. Why did they seize you?
I was gathering kindling in the woods. It's not allowed, but my boy was cold and we need something to cook on.
That's understandable.
Besides, a forest should be for everyone. Why is it only the king and his lackeys get to crawl all over it?
You know what? I don't think they can. The forest is for everyone. My people and I live by that rule.
You speak wisely. What do they call you, hooded one?
Robin, and you are...
Ruster, but right now I need to get back to me, lad.
Is his name Bode?
Yes, is he alright?
No, safe and sound. If a little scared, but still brave. He's waiting not far from here. In fact, he sent me here telling me you were captured by the king's men.
Good lad. All that's left for me in this world. Find us, Robin, and we'll talk about the reward.
We'll meet again.
I'm counting on it.
Good to see the family back together.
It would have been impossible without you, Robin. Bode, what do we say when someone helps us?
Thank you.
Make nothing of it. No one should be kept in a cage. Definitely not for using the forest. Are you alright?
Yes, let's go home now. Visit us whenever you feel like it. There will always be a bed there for you. We live not far from here.
Thank you. I'll probably visit you.
Finally, you're here! I'm the one with sore bones here, not you! I saw a camp in this area.
You're fiendishly fast for such a bruiser. What is this camp?
Regular thugs, but they can cause trouble if they find us. Besides, saw them hiding something in the hollow tree.
Now you have my attention, John. No time to waste. Let's get moving.
First things first. Sneak up to the guard there. He's watching the camp and he doesn't look tougher than you, so he shouldn't have a problem.
All right, I'll hide in the grass. This'll be easy. And that's how it's done, old-timer.
I'll admit, not too bad. Though I would have packed a bigger punch for it.
I've no doubt about that, John. Maybe you'll demonstrate that bigger punch on some other brigands.
I can barely move with this here back. You trying to do me in? Take care of him and come back to me. What did those dodgers hide in there?
Looks like loot from a theft. Some gold, some jewelry, everything covered in flour. Find out who this could be, John, and return it to the owner.
I'll have a look around the area as soon as I feel better. By the way, do you ever miss our looting days? Remember how one time you had me put on a frog and...
Well, I myself pretended to be blind to fool the sheriff. Yes, I remember. Good times, John.
By God! He was howling mad like a wolf when he figured out how we duped him. Could still hear him from a league away, and got a bit of gold while at it.
Maybe we'll pull off something like that again. Right now, it's time to look after the village.
You grow ever more reasonable with time, my friend. But you're right. We'll meet back home.
friend or foe?
Depends what you think of King John and the Sheriff.
One onto the pyre, the other to stoke the flames with.
Friend.
Very well. The name's Theobald, good master, on a quest to find Cockaigne. On the road for months, all of us. The Sheriff, may his part shrivel and fall off, has been a thorn in all our sides. Left my home in cinders, barely made it out with the family, gathered the rest of the people, and so through the woods we go, week after week.
Cockaigne? Don't take offense, but that is a made-up place.
Not made up, but legendary, and I shall find it. Besides, better to look for Cockaigne than to live where the Sheriff rules. Chewie.
There's some right on your side. Perhaps you'll make a stay at my village.
I'll stop you there. I thank you, but we continue on. The sooner we set out, the faster we'll... Damn it, what now? Spirits! Blasted savages. Normally we manage, but we've been on the road for some time and we'd be in dire straits if it weren't for you. I can't offer much. Hunger afflicts us too. But tell me your name, and anyone we meet will know its bearer is a good man and fierce warrior.
I've no want for gold, nor do I seek admiration, but thank you. I am Robin of Locksley.
Thank you, Robin of Locksley.
Yes, exactly it, Robin. Applying broadleaf poultices won't help with serious wounds. Now I can get to some real work.
If it hadn't been for you, half of us wouldn't have survived the winter. You can't imagine how grateful I am that you're here.
Getting all sentimental? I'm here with you and I believe in what you're fighting for. We're fighting together. Besides, I can't quite imagine returning to the royal court and those perfumed toadies.
That's true, Marian, though it's still a long road ahead of us.
Shorter with every day, my love. Do what you have to, and I'll make sure the village is functioning properly while you're away.
Keep an eye on Tuck and Little John from time to time. They can be like two cats in a bag.
There's no cure I know of for their strain of camaraderie, but I can keep an eye on them, or a lash over them. There's one more thing, Robin.
Yes?
Take my sash and place it at home. Let it draw you back to it with my thoughts.
Thank you, Marian. I'll travel to this sash, to a home, to you.
Hello.
Oh, I see you're planning a crusade. I've been on one already, and I don't recommend them.
What sarding crusade? They don't want to pay us. I'd flog the whole lot of them, but I don't see myself as an outlaw.
How lucky that I already happen to be one. May I help?
It's been long since I believed in help without interest. Who are you?
They call me Robin Hood, and my business is disrupting our so-called rightful rulers and helping those faced with injustice.
Boss, we are the ones faced with, injustice, right?
Blast you, Ehrlich. Yes, we're the ones faced with injustice. Listen, Robin, since that's what they call you. Days ago, we were whipping some poor cunts in the name of our good King John, yeah?
You seem like a bunch that knows how to whip, so I'll take your word for it.
Exactly. And when the job was done, instead of handing us our gold, they rained arrows on us. Is that justice?
Absolutely not.
That's what I mean. Will you help us get our gold? I bet it's not the only thing held by the King's men in the nearby outpost. We'll be waiting for you here.
King's men and gold, you say? I won't be long. Don't make yourselves at home too much.
That's something! What was that? Robert! Get him!
that thing! Yeah! Ah! Oh! Ah! Yeah!
There you are. Robin in a hood. Alive? Well, got the gold.
Safe and sound, and I've brought something back. Here's your gold, just as agreed. It should cover treatments for the men wounded by the arrows, too.
It's a fair trade, Robin of the Sherwood Forests. I'll drink to your health at the tavern. May your path be straight, and the gold always weigh heavy on you. Take this too as a keepsake. You'll know how to make a cover similar to ours with it. Seems like you're rather fond of them. Farewell.
Be well, Robin. Safe roads.
Thought things were sent by God.
Someone ought to
Is there anything you need?
Finally, I've been waiting for you. I've recently met someone you should see.
This matchmaking is not like you at all, Tuck. Tell me calmly what this is about.
Matchmaking nonsense. Although you're right, one thing at a time. You see, I was collecting herbs for my wines. And, of course, for balms, bandages, and seasonings.
Of course.
All at once I noticed a marvellous patch of bishop's weed. Simply splendid. So, there I go to have a closer look at the Lord's creation, but I'm shortly down on my rump while he was right there.
A royal? Were you attacked?
Not at all. There was a mighty man with a grey beard standing before me. He spoke softly and slowly, as though whispering into my ear, even though he was nowhere near.
Who was it? What did he want from you?
He didn't introduce himself. He only said he had been observing us for some time now, especially you, Robin. He wanted to meet you. He even asked me to repeat what he said.
Huh. What do you make of it?
He said he would be waiting in the stone circle on the edge between Barnesdale and Peak District. He told me he knew how to enter Castle Nottingham, and that he supported our cause. This sounds silly, but he seemed so trustworthy. He had such a tranquil glory about him. You'd have to feel it for yourself.
An unusual matter, but I'll investigate if you say so. I won't let myself get ambushed. An extra help will always be of use, especially to us. It won't hurt to meet and speak.
So, this is the node on the thread of Sherwood's fate? A green man meant to bring unity? Say nothing. Just now I see the sheriff. I see his carriage.
What in the world? What? Where?
Those. Not here. Not now.
You know who's taking this carriage? No, not a sardine, my lord. His Magnificence the Sheriff. You shite-eating hedge-born churl. On your bloody knees and stay there. We'll help ourselves to whatever's worth it in this pigsty. Don't stay still. Kick the dowcart. Both the camelman and mollycoddles. Don't spare the soul.
Forgive me. I thought I saw something, Robin Hood. The one of Sherwood? Of Loxley? Or maybe even...
Of Sherwood. It's my home, and the rest is in the past. I can only defend that which is here and now.
Indeed, Robin. Let me leave your past in peace. I want to help your future become brighter.
Every helping hand is welcome. Do you wish to live in our village?
Very good. It's crucial to keep your sense of humor in trying times. No, I do not wish to live in any village. My home is here, and in every place where mistletoe perches upon the oak.
How then do you intend to help my cause?
Firstly, by reminding you that it's not only your cause. It's not even the cause of your merry men. It's the cause of all people living in these lands. Without awareness that our fates are tightly bound together, you will not go far.
Take no offense, but I believe I have this awareness. It's why I built my village. To unite those who think alike.
And to protect them. However, you don't also see that it is a fortress which keeps them isolated and from unity and understanding?
All are welcome in my village.
But are you welcome in their homes? Pointing arrow tips and sword blades at everyone? A Sherwood of your dreams won't build.
It's not like that exactly.
I know your heart is in the right place, but the path you choose won't lead you to one.
I don't pursue isolation, but the Sheriff and King leave me no choice.
Don't pin the blame on them. They've done their wrongs and they'll see punishment for them, but your actions are your own responsibility alone.
What do you mean by that?
Unification, Robin. Only that can guarantee that circumstances do change once the Sheriff is overthrown. Renounce the rule to the people of Sherwood. Trust and help those that truly need your help, even if that would apply to the rich and powerful of this world.
That stands in contrast to some things, I believe.
If you look more closely and heed my advice, you'll see them far more clearly. There is more that Sherwood has in common than meets the eye. The confusion, bullying, and cruelty at the hands of the Sheriff has muddled this fact, but it still stands, and with your help it has a true chance of emerging as the truth.
I'll admit your words sound wise, but they're not entirely clear.
Don't fret. So it is at the beginning of every bold man's road, and there have been so many, dear Robin. Listen, you'll understand. I want to offer you a certain key. For centuries, it has unlocked secret passageways, revealed that which is invisible. It's a token of trust, and it must return to me when the deed is done. You're not the only one who will have need of it. The key opens a secret way into Nottingham Castle. There you will meet your destiny. There you will end this adventure.
So, what's the issue? Let's do it. I'll gather my best men and head out right away while we have the advantage.
Have you been listening to me at all, young man? You have no advantage. You have chaos. Chaos is death. Order is life. Restore order, and I'll help you breathe life into the realm of chaos that is Nottingham.
How can I do that?
Rally the representatives of noble houses who have fallen prey to the king and the sheriff's machinations. Let the vanquished rise up and restore their strength and their faith in people. Make it so that each of them regains their home, and in return, you'll earn support and a force for the sheriff to reckon with.
Who are these representatives that you speak of?
There are 3 of them, each following their destiny. so that despite the arduous life in Sherwood, they haven't brought shame upon themselves. Reynard Hale, Graham Lindon, Robert de Ferrera.
Tell me about Reynold Hale.
Behind this soul-like-you outlaw of Peak District lies a deep need to rebuild. It rests in the many generations of his family. His house was recently destroyed, and he himself is on a mission to prove both to his people and his ancestors that he is worthy of ruling.
And based on that, I should speak to him?
Yes, Robin. To put it bluntly, Reynard is very similar to you. In addition, I know he knows how to care for his refugees, taking to the caverns of Peak District. He's helping the local people and wishes to stem the unrest that's ravaging the country. It's a sufficient recommendation.
I'll find him. Tell me about the others. Who's Graham Lindon?
The Grand Huntsmaster, Graham Lindon. At least that's who he used to be known as, until recently, when another house by way of royal manipulations deprived him of everything he could call his home.
Grand Huntmaster? That's the office of someone royal to the crown.
That's where you're wrong, Robin. As far as royal officials go, Graham is unique in how he loyally served the people of Sherwood. He never denied them the right to hunt when they were hungry, nor to cut wood when the winters were cold. A true friend of the people, even if it's difficult to reach that conclusion at first glance.
I'll trust you, and try to help him. It's always good to have someone capable of looking after these grand forests. This whole Robert de Ferrer, I've heard about him.
Robert de Ferrera's a living storm of a man. His family were cruelly treated by the sheriff indeed. All the more so given the kindness and justice of the de Ferreras only stressed the sheriff's devious nature.
So something happened to him. You're being unclear.
Forgive my odd custom. It only took a few years for all de Ferreras and their allies to be thrown out of Nottingham and forced to live in the sewers. That's where the resistance is forming. Find Robert in the cellars of a city church. I'll warn the guard of your arrival. Speak to him. Together, the rebel and you can accomplish much. I can sense it.
I think I'll know where to go once I reach Nottingham. As I understand it, I'm supposed to find them. What then?
But you already know what, Robin. Find them, see that you earn their trust, offer help not just to the heads of families, but their people as well. Peak District, Nottingham, and Sherwood Forest must unite and loosen the sheriff's grip. It's your task. You're the one that has to unite and rebuild Sherwood.
I'll find them, and I'll earn the following of the denizens of these lands. Together, we could prevent what's befalling us at the hands of the sheriff from ever happening again.
brothers.
Oh! Charge! Ah! Ah!
Stranger, if you're here either to trade or talk, you couldn't have picked a worse time.
I'm Robin. I don't know much about trading, nor do I get involved in gossip.
Call me Heloise. So what brings you here?
The will to help and everything I see around me. Pray, tell, what happened to the farm of Heloise?
Of Heloise and Emma in that case. She lives here too. As for our fields, fences, and buildings, they're regularly brought down by a plague known as the Royal Hunt Party.
Right, and when they give chase, they don't watch what they trample.
And it's like that time and again. We haven't the strength for it anymore, Robin. I'll rebuild the house, the fences, all the other buildings, but the day lasts only so long. The night wouldn't be enough for all the repairs either.
Did you audience the court for compensation?
You joking? It was the first I did, and you know how that works, unless you were born yesterday.
You're right, sorry. Maybe there's some way I can help.
Actually, there is something that needs doing.
Help with tidying up.
Good one. I'll put up the fence and the reinforcements myself. That's not the problem.
Then what is?
The materials. Wood with mortar that might resist getting trampled by horses needs to be of higher quality. I can't afford any of those just like that.
I understand.
If I go to the forest and they catch me there, you know how that'll end.
I know. It's good that you ran into me. I think I'll be able to help you.
Do you realize you're risking a lot? I expected the villagers to help, like proper neighbors, but I expected too much.
People are afraid. I've learned how not to be. I see the same goes for you, so you can count on me.
I need solid stones and hard wood, so that they smash their stupid faces on the ground next time they jump around.
Consider me in favor of the idea. I'll be back with the materials, Alois. Last I checked, this mine belonged to King John. You don't look like his soldiers.
Aye, well, it did. Still does. But now the silver comes through us. Now is that the Greys who hold a firm grasp on royal silver.
And since when is King John so pleased to see other hands lay on his treasures?
The bloody hell are you? Oi, Tom, you know this sod? Can't see this much too well with the hood on. Yeah, you're right. You, hoodhead. Shut your face and show it before I shove my iron in it.
Gentlemen, some manners, please. I've hunted bigger wolves. Skin some bigger ones still.
Ho ho! We've got a live one. Good. I get tired of beating skinny peons in a pope.
Come on then. Try your luck with me.
My good lord, what have you done? More of them will come back. They'll cut us down.
No one's coming back here. Calm down. Oh, I can't believe I'm asking this, but why are the king's men here?
Oh, hooded one, don't you know nothing? The king gave the mines to the House the Grey.
Since when does the king hand out his estate? As I recall, he's more in the taking business.
I don't know why, my lord. A Mahdi, a miner of 20 years. A slave as of recently.
Call me Robin. Addy, don't the de Greys look after you miners?
They do, Robin. They mind that the bruises heal before they have another go at us.
I see.
And if someone's too weak to work anymore, they hang him on the spot. We're all half dead here.
How many of you are down here?
A few. They keep some in the cages. The others they beat to set an example.
I'll free whomever I manage, and chase the Greys away. They should surrender the mine, and things will return to normal.
Look out for their leader. His name's Harper Webb. A dreadful man. He's far down in the mine, like a caged wolf. Even his people are too scared to disturb him.
I've known many men who were said to be terrifying. Hardly any of them lived up to their reputation. You're free, friend.
Thank you, my lord. I ain't seen no sun for a week. Thank you.
Safe returns, and be careful. Upper Weeb of House de Grey, fearless slayer of poor peasants, unmatched hunter of defenseless miners.
You step into the wolf's lair and mock him? Somewhat brave, but mostly foolish.
I don't count myself among the most reasonable outlaws in these parts. You'll see for yourself in a moment.
A hooded outlaw? Am I being honored with the presence of Robin Hood?
So, this is what famous people feel like. Interesting. It's enjoyable. I can't say.
You're about to find out what dead people feel like.
Before the inevitable comes, I want to know, what in the hells are you doing here with your people?
What do you mean? I'm earning my keep and fighting for my family's better tomorrow. The de Greys have longed for a place of their own in this world, and we'll tear one out of it for ourselves. None will treat us like cheap cannon fodder in their wars. We shall have the honors which we are due.
Such a heroic struggle. Does it take much training before you can imprison a dying peasant?
Robin, not everyone will just throw their fortune, land, and comfortable life away in the name of sitting in a forest den. Sometimes you need to take wise steps to stave off defeat.
You took them, and yet the defeat is still coming. I only hope you'll last long enough to realize it was all a mistake.
Yeah, your moralizing bores me. Cease the debate and draw your weapon!
Well, now, that's an idea of chivalry I'd expect from a thick head. This won't take long after all.
It's the enemy!
deserting your
I think I saw something.
abandoning training and service to our blessed King John. Oh, mercy for desertion.
We are under attack. Here.
Shoot him in the legs!
Haven't saved an artist from an execution yet.
Some artist, I'm far from Master Hugo, Simon, or the like, but I enjoy combining hues and forms on the graceful canvas of a house wall.
Yes, it sounds like a pleasant occupation.
Indeed, but there's no coming back to my home of Conisbro. They'll be looking for me, no doubt. Please take this key. I stashed all my savings in my home.
Thank you. There's no need.
But there is.
Very well, but how will I recognize your home?
By the flowers.
premises!
How's your day, sir? How's your day, sir?
Well...
How are you doing?
How's your back? Did you fetch some?
Last time I let myself get coated with this.
I'll take that as a...
Not worth a piss medicine like that. With all due respect to Maid Marian, I'd rather walk this off.
Better start walking right now. I've got an entire Sherwood to turn to our side.
Is there anything you need? Hello. Nice weather we're having. Good business to you.
Greetings. You...
I am. Any chance you've seen some suspicious goods around Barnsdale? They could be ours, because we've been robbed.
I have some items for you.
Thank you, stranger. May word of a great savior spread.
Be well. Nicholas, the cloth merchant.
I'm Nicholas, but if this carries on, I'll be left with trading my own breeches.
I've heard you and other merchants have thief problems.
For royal taxes to highwaymen, it's thieves left and right. You looking for some friends, or do you have some other business with this question?
I'm not a trader. I don't look for profit in every other conversation.
Everyone looks for their own gain in their own way. So, stranger, who are you?
They call me Robin Hood, and I don't like it when ordinary people are harmed.
That's new. May I ask why all the generosity?
Robbing the royal treasury? That is one thing, but robbing the people of Sherwood is another.
I'm inclined to agree.
I too was once robbed of something dear to me. I'm on a road to vengeance, and helping other wrong souls is a part of that road, I suppose.
Let's say I believe you, but there's one more matter. How you know about the thefts? You don't look like someone who spends their days gossiping.
I don't, but my people have eyes and ears, and they travel this land. I know things and I try to help. In return, I only want the denizens of this realm to know that Robin Hood and his merry men are taking their side.
I will nobly repeat myself. In the end, I've got nothing to lose. So if you want to help, then listen.
That's why I'm here.
For some time now, merchants of all sorts are being attacked and robbed. Sounds like nothing new, except for one detail.
Robbery innovations.
Very funny. It's about the scale of the whole matter. Bandits steal all sorts of things. They hardly ever robbed entire caravans. That's where it's getting strange. Because when you steal whole bolts of cloth or a wagon of wine, there has to be a trace.
I know one monk who would perform the miracle of vanishing such an amount of wine overnight.
What a saint that must be. Anyway, an outlaw, thief, or what have you, isn't just going to sell stolen goods at the market in broad daylight. Doesn't work that way.
He'd dangle on the end of a rope soon.
Exactly. The stolen goods must be going somewhere. For God's sake, if it's not magic tricks.
Probably not. Are you saying we're looking for a thieves' stash?
That's where more problems arise. Different caravans have been robbed by different groups of bandits.
So I'm not looking for one place.
No idea. None of the robbed merchants know anything. It's not just the goods disappearing, it's also the cars. Everything! No thief was found using or trying to fence any of the stolen things.
Who else got robbed?
Nick, the wine trader. The whole caravan traveling to Nottingham is gone. Luella, who sold silverware and perfumes. 2 cars of goods vanished into thin air. And finally, Filberta Goodwine. An antiques dealer from the north had her ancient tomes and other items entirely looted. She was taking them to one of the monasteries.
So the clergy went up in arms about it too. I see. A strange selection of items.
Robin, we are well past feeling irritated. The thieves take what they can get their hands on. Everything disappears, yet there's no sign of these goods finding their way to other markets.
Do you have any idea where to begin the search?
Yes, I do. My caravan was attacked on a crossroad not far from this tavern. Take a look around there. My cart is said to have left it towards Conisborough, but no one saw it after that.
I'll take a look at that.
Robin, if you ever catch wind, then follow it to the proof of these thefts. It's important that there's no lynching. I want the thieves brought to justice. so that everyone knows they will be punished. So that everyone knows the King's men had to be relieved of their duty by Robin Hood. And I'll see to that. You have my word.
I like that solution. I'll find the proof and bring it back to you. You'll get to resolve this in accordance with the law.
It looks bad, but I think it's time to you.
Nicholas's cart was coming in from Coinsborough. It couldn't have gone any other way than to New Milladan. Curious. Beggar symbols. Almost like thief marks. So I should be able to read them. Maybe I'll find some sort of lead here. At least a few beggars must have made a longer stop here. Time to ask them if they've noticed anything interesting.
In the legs!
Fire at will!
Pin him down! Fire at will! Him in the leg! Pin him down! Fire at will! Pin him down!
I see you've gazed into the bottom of many a bottle.
More than one, but how am I supposed to stop drinking with the sheriff ever present with his lash at my backside? My life comes close shut in a keg.
Good work. But how come this man-at-arms is now a man at broken arm?
Broken ass, more like. I spoke the truth. Tripped when they were dragging me out of the drinking house for talking about the sheriff. The dolt tripped on a threshold and snapped his mitt.
That sounds like a true story.
Because it is, good master. The truth is the sheriff's pecker will will for treating people this way. Mark my words. What do they call you?
Robin of Locksley.
Exactly. Remember that, Robin of Locksley. And I remember that you helped me. Take this too.
Ow, back. Feels like it could break at any moment.
Need something? Nice weather we're having.
God save the king. My rear end.
What do they need? 3 meals a day.
Best prices.
Is there anything you need? Hello. How are you doing?
They will starve.
Highest quality
John, Richard, Henry,
How's your day, sir?
Come one, come all! Best prices all day, every day! Things better not be late.
If the king keeps this up, he'll get more coming.
A few coins, master. I haven't eaten in days.
Please, take this.
Thank you, my lord. I'm so hungry I was beginning to see saints.
That doesn't sound good. Leave your visits to the saints for the afterlife and eat something, quickly.
I'll do that, my lord.
Tell me, though, aren't there more and more merchant carts in the area?
More? Not more, but too many.
Where do they show up?
At Harry Ford's. He produces them. People go there to fix their carts too. Often at strange hours, so the poor soul works day and night.
Poor soul indeed. Until next time.
What is it? I'm busy.
What an unusual reaction for someone in your line of work.
Just because I'm a beggar doesn't mean I have time to have my ear talked off by whoever pleases to.
I thought it looked like that, a little.
Such a hurtful stereotype.
Forgive me.
You're hereby forgiven, so what do you want? You often pick on beggars in the streets.
Well, not exactly. It's my first time.
You're doing well. Not too well, but I won't bother.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Now I'm not really following.
See how it is when you're interrupted?
All right. I understood the first time. Will you let me say what I wanted to?
I'm as silent as the non-player character of your story.
Have you been getting more carts coming into this village? Is there anyone beside the villagers who visits these parts more often, or deals in goods they're not supposed to?
Do you mean thieves and fences? Call things what they are. You seem more of a scholar when you don't speak.
And you seem like less of a cunt when you don't. But yes, I mean thieves and fences.
Listen, stranger, you spill some wealth and I'll tell you everything.
I knew it was going to end like that.
A regular oracle, lovely. One way or the other, 10 pieces or you don't find out a thing. And you won't get anywhere asking those peons from the village. I got eyes in the back on me head and only I can help you.
I don't believe a word, but I don't think I've any other choice.
Exactly.
Please, take this.
My kind of a conversation. Listen up then, hooded sir. Harry Ford's been producing carts and the sort. What do you call them? Vehicles. Weird name, but he makes them, so he gets to call them.
All right. What now?
On top of how he makes them for any interested trader, he also has an understanding with the king and sheriff, with each buying carts from him to their own ends. Harry also got himself cozy in an enormous manse that brings him great profits. He did introduce a work system where every peasant has time for saying prayers and a warm meal, but he also brought in lashings for the most meager slights, as well as other far worse penalties.
Everything all right?
Yes, but you see, I once worked for him myself, until I assembled a carriage poorly. As luck had it, it made its way to a royal collector that got ambushed on the road. While he was attempting to escape his attackers, the collector's carriage lost a wheel, and as a result, all the gold it was carrying not long after.
Sounds unpleasant.
That's how it was. Everything has its consequences.
Yes, apparently.
The royals got on Harry's case, and well, he got on the workers' case. Specifically mine. His punishment is the reason I don't stand up to talk to you, but I've said enough about that. I'll tell you more about how Harry's no saint, though. Hardly as good as the villagers choose to believe.
So I've begun to figure out. But what's the connection here with the hijacked carts?
Well, exactly so that the stolen carts end up here with the pilfered goods. Harry's the one liquidating the stuff, and thanks to the fact that the carts are his, he can get away with the whole scheme. Having the right connections also help him feel untouchable.
Clever. And, now that I think about it, simple too.
Simple as. Stealing's easy when you've got dealings with a king and sheriff.
You mean to tell me they're involved in it?
I'm convinced, and I'm a little tired of it all. I've been sitting and begging for food here for years. I've got nothing to lose. Might as well talk about what I hear and see.
I understand you, but don't lose faith. Justice will eventually reach Henry. I think I can promise you that.
We'll see. Like he said, I'm not hoping for anything anymore. As for the rest of the tale, you'll have to go to Harry's house for anything extra. I worked there, so I know that sometimes the servants leave an open window on the second floor. You can get in there when the carts and tools aren't blocking it, which would be now.
I'll check on that. Thank you. I won't disturb you anymore. Around, calmly and quietly. I have 5 pieces of evidence to collect. Maybe some trinket will make its way into my pocket along the way. There are ordinary peasants working here. They're innocent. No call for spilling blood. Interesting. Stands out from the rest.
You're under attack!
Excellent. I've got you. Interesting. That could be useful.
There you are. Do you have the proof?
I've everything. Should be enough for that horse, son. Take a look.
Yes, that's all. Some things upset you, though. Have you found anything else?
I don't want to talk about it. Ford is one vicious bastard. Can I trust you'll bring this matter to an end?
Yes, this is in all our best interest.
Good. The fewer of them, the better.
I agree with you, Robin. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Safe trades, Nicholas.
Good business to you.
What was that? I think I saw something. I think I heard something.
It's the enemy!
Many thanks, Hooded One.
Don't mention it. But next time, you'll have to be more mindful of your head.
Keep this gold. You'll have more use for it.
Keep this gold for yourself.
Good luck on the road, stranger.
Serve as an example and a warning to those who forget that only...
Shoot him in the legs.
I'll see my little daughter yet. I'll be back with my wife. Thank you, stranger. 1,000 thanks.
Let's not remain strangers. Call me Robin. Can you make it home?
Bennett! And I can. Half a day's road from here is my farm. The family's worried. I'm sure of that.
How long have you been away?
Must have been 4 nights. Took another half day to reach Lord Hall's for my field chores.
And how late were you for those?
I took half a day more. I had to hide from wolves.
Some law.
You're telling me. First hiding from wolves, then from soldiers.
Didn't they care? Your liege lord failed to uphold the peace.
The hell they did. I complained first. I did. But when I saw they would just lock me up for it, I ran.
And did they look for you for long?
I can hide out in the land for 3 days. Didn't go back home cause they probably looked there. I just hope Bet and Ennis are safe. I never forgive that.
I'm sure everything's all right. Go back to them. They're waiting, all worried.
That's for sure. Here, take this. A little gift. I found it in a forest cave. I won't make no use of it.
Not an everyday find. Thank you, Bennett.
Everyone knows they work together.
I won't get fooled again. Not like that. The devil himself must have tempted me.
The devil, you say? How has he been getting in the good people's way this time?
By keeping them from honest living. I just wanted to play some dice, and I'm left with nothing.
Don't take this the wrong way, but the devil I know would grab a man's hand and have him throw the dice.
And do you know many devils?
I've actually met a few. I'm Robin, and I'm interested in your story.
That Robin Hood. Oh, I'm lucky. I'm a trader. My name's Oliver.
We don't know how lucky you are yet. Tell me, what misfortune befell?
A great one. I was playing dice with some Digray muckety-muck.
That brings us to the first two mistakes. Go on.
And I was really into it. I kept winning until a time.
Third mistake.
Please spare me. I know I did wrong, but I didn't lose out of greed.
How then?
The scoundrel switched dice on me. First his people surrounded us and then forced me to play.
And of course, the dice were chipped.
Of course. I had to keep playing. And as soon as everything I had was on the table then...
They took it all and finished the game.
And laughed so much while at it. Said how I can't do a thing about it. How I lost on my own accord.
They have some point, I see. But cheating is cheating. What did they take?
All my earnings from the market stall. They packed it into a huge sack.
Oh.
That's right. But it wasn't enough. I had my Steerborn horn with me. My father's heirloom.
They took that too?
It was ornate. Must have drawn their attention. But it's an important memento to me. They also talked about some braggerful or braggerfer. I don't know what they were on about. But I'm so humiliated. Please, help Robin.
Don't worry, Oliver. I'll recover everything. Just direct me to the de Grey's camp.
The gold. I mean, God must have sent you. Thank you. They went into the woods over there.
I'll be back soon.
Won't mind if one of them kills the sheriff.
Hello. How's your day, sir? Is there anything you need?
Robin!
Need something?
And? Do you have it all?
That must be everything. Check and don't deal with those dodgy bastards again.
Robin, thank you, Governor. Savior. Yes, that's all I'd lost.
Good. Here's the hole, too. A lovely keepsake indeed. It'd be a shame to lose it.
I and all my ancestors are grateful to you. As soon as I pull myself together, I'm going right back to trading.
I'm counting on a small discount.
You can be sure of that, my friend. Come back as soon as I set up my stall.
I'll be back. See you, Oliver.
The forest's overrun without... Don't mind if one of them kills the sheriff.
How's your day, sir?
It was a lovely day all those years ago. In the county of Nottingham.
Hello. Nice weather we're having.
Hey, you. You look like you know what a sword is for. You wouldn't mind helping a young apprentice spread prosperity and put bread on the local tables, would you?
You don't look like a baker. And Hey You is named Robin, and would prefer to be called so.
Apologies, Robin. I'm Mac, and I'm no baker, but a stonemason. My specialty is dressing millstones.
I understand. A fine and honest craft, Mac.
That it is. I've recently been at a miller's. Cirik was his name, I think. Bearable work and easy route. And his daughter? The most alluring being in all of Sherwood.
I haven't seen Marian in a while.
Pardon?
No, nothing. Go on.
So you see, Robin, I had no trouble visiting Cirik's mill, but now things are different. Those people, if you can call them that, were seen on the path to my next job. They call them forest spirits, but to me, they're ordinary bandits.
Hard to say if they're ordinary or not. What of it?
What of it? They're beasts, that's what. The very thought of them petrifies me. Please at least help me reach the mill.
If that's the way you put it, I'd feel guilty for not helping you, even if it's a short-term solution. Spirits are no laughing matter. Let's go. We're here. It wasn't so bad, was it?
Are you joking? We were almost torn apart. A few times, in fact.
You're imagining things.
It was right by my leg and bloody near tore my hand off.
It's all over, Mac. Take a deep breath. The road back should be safe. And now, you have a job to do.
Thank you, Robin. I'll drink to your health at the inn for sure.
Thank you. See you in the days to come.
Shoot him in the legs! Pin him down! I think I saw something! What was that? Is there someone there? I think I saw something!
Selling spices without offering taxes to your liege. You know who that is. The king? Ha! You'd wish that'd be Locke, our leader. Do you know what you do when you don't pay taxes?
I save gold?
You steal it. So we're about to teach you a lesson in saving.
Show yourself! It's Robin! Get him!
Trader. I often meet you in cages. Such a dangerous profession you have.
We do. Everyone's ready to pick on us. Brigands on the roads. Brigands in castles. Brigands at court.
Brigands all around.
Exactly. Please tell, to whom do I owe my freedom?
To Robin Hood, outlaw, archer, thief. It was a pleasure.
Rolf, space merchant. Am I in more trouble? Please do not fool Rolf.
On the contrary, my friend. If you've been here locked by the de Grey's men, you're good in my books.
Thank you once more, Robin. Listen, you see, since I haven't lost my spices.
And your life.
That too. I'd rather it remain that way. This is where my request comes in.
I'm listening, Rolf.
This cave seems dangerous, and you could help me get out of it.
Not a problem. I was planning to leave myself.
Wonderful.
Stick close.
What was that? It's Robin! Get him! What was that?
Huh? The enemy is upon us!
Pin him down! Shoot him in the legs!
Thank you, Robin. You saved my life from just about every peril I can think of.
Always good to hear. Watch out for yourself, and don't take any roads less traveled.
I've heard word you have a mine on your land. I do. If it's for your information,
Greetings. Are you the steward here?
I am. Any chance you've seen some suspicious...
I believe this might belong to you.
Thank you, stranger. May word of a great savior spread.
Be well.
Nice weather we're having. Hello. Is there anything you need?
Where is that shipment?
Good business to you. Is there anything you need?
A group of outlaws operating in Sherwood Forest has been known
Greetings. How about a game of dice?
No.
and unlawfully distribute them among the populace. Anyone offering valid information on this group of scoundrels shall be handsomely rewarded.
Do you have everything, Robin?
I think that's it, yes. It should be enough by your estimates.
Show them to me, Robin. Yes, this is wonderful. More than plenty, with spares for some fixes.
I'm very glad. Hopefully you won't suffer any more troubles.
We'll manage from here. Thank you, Robin. This was a solid deal of work.
It was a pleasure. A little exercise around the forest and a workout for the muscles.
Ha, all right, if you say so. Nonetheless, you can count on our hospitality whenever you're close by.
Thank you. And you can count on the help of the merry men.
This may be a strange question, but wouldn't you agree sage, salmon, and dill sauce is paradise to the palate?
Certainly, you're describing a royal feast.
Precisely. Even though kings turn their noses up at salmon, they're all about the lampreys. As far as I'm concerned, those are akin to worms. But with the right seasoning, you can enrich their flavor too.
I wouldn't know. I haven't had that. I favor simple food.
Yes, the key to flavor lies in simple, fresh ingredients. Do you cook?
Not too much. I do more hunting.
You're missing out. It's more of an art than a skill, though quite the skill nonetheless.
Where I come from, the cooking is done by a bearded hulk and an outcast monk.
Sounds like the foundation of a well-rounded culinary team.
There haven't been complaints. One's too frightening, the other's too eager to serve everything with wine.
Both effective ways of stifling criticism. Besides, since we're talking about drinks, wine-soaked fig dumplings, dear boy, if you tried some, you'd even forget your name. Speaking of which, what do they call you?
They call me Robin. Robin Hood.
I've heard of you. My taste is good, but my hearing's none the worse. By any chance, you wouldn't want to help Poppy, a simple cook and enthusiast of great flavors?
You have me intrigued, my good man. Tell me more.
You see, Robin, a peasant's diet has its upsides. Green cheese, pork pie, the salmon we mentioned. It's all tasty.
I feel a big butt coming on.
Indeed, and it's salt in my wounds. Oh, because it's a question of condiments.
What about them?
They're missing nutmeg, ginger, sugar, grains of paradise, cardamom, long pepper, not to mention saffron. It got me daydreaming. They're not there. For such as you or I, they're just not there. Nutmeg is worth its weight in gold, and I haven't seen gold since the last war.
Sounds like an issue. How does one such as yourself deal with it?
I have my ways. Herbs can be life changers in many ways, but I long for those scrumptious aromatic recipes.
I don't know how I could help you, Poppy.
But I do. For you see, not that far from here there is a warehouse.
Royal?
Almost. Belonging to those bastards, the De Greys.
Good.
Inside it there should be spices confiscated from the property of one lord whose land was seized by the De Greys. Those favor other tastes, so the spices must be hidden away in the warehouse to gather other valuables.
Say no more. I know what you want me to do. But what are you going to do with those spices?
I dream of throwing a feast for the village, one that serves it all. Cock and trace with a golden skin, subtlety shaped like my nan's house, almond rice, stewed beef, tart deep rye, all this for everyone to partake in. All of it so that they eat till they cannot move.
Just like that?
Just like that? Food is never just like that. You open your mouth, stuff your stomach, but nourish the heart, especially if you cook from the heart. You'll see for yourself, Robin. Just deliver the condiments to me.
I'll do it. Just wait a while.
A barley bath often without honey. Cause who can afford honey? And well, do you have it?
How could I not? Of course I do.
My Greek wine and Italian sweets. Wonderful. We shall feast.
I've no doubt it won't end that way. The box smells peculiarly.
For it's filled with treasures from the world all over, Robin. That's the smell of adventure.
I'm glad to see this parcel bringing you joy.
More joy than anything for a long time. You won't leave empty-handed, however. Take these ingredients for my nan's speciality.
Thank you, Poppy. That's very kind.
That's not all. I prepared something beforehand. Think of me while dining. Safe travels to you, and it's finally back to the kitchen for me.
Good luck, and thank you again.
Damn it all to hell. A pox on the bastard that keeps me from my work.
I'm not keeping you from anything. Why all the shouting?
I don't mean you, boy. Blast it. I mean those nitwits.
Is that right? Would that be the de Grey's men, then?
If only. Put them all in one bag and throw them in a river, I say.
They tend to get under your skin. What have they done?
Told me I can't go into the forest. The Horsens. Can't hunt or get pelts. How am I supposed to make shoes without it?
Are you a shoemaker?
Randall. Shoemaker. Leather worker. Artisan. I can make good shoes even with linden bark.
And when you're not all bark?
Then my options run out. Soon I won't have anything left to sell. It just keeps getting worse.
Do you need leather?
All amounts in any quality. My good man.
Your good man's name is Robin Hood. But don't worry, I'll sort something out.
You're just who I was bloody hoping you are. The sort we need around here.
You always ought to support your local craftspeople, I always say.
Bring me the leather, and maybe I'll be able to sell you something interesting.
I'll return soon.
have all the pelts.
Will these do?
Lad, I can make it through to Winters with this. Ha! A stick up the king and his kin. Ha!
That's a yes. Good to hear. Just hide them well so that no royals start asking questions.
I wasn't born yesterday. I'll hide the hides. Thank you again. Take this. It's my work. Stylish.
Oh, well...
Sherwood Forest is famous for its ancient woodlands. However, an evil has recently taken root there, introduced by the sheriff himself. Now the tyrant seeks to exploit it by having Robin killed by Locke, the leader of the De Grey clan.
Just as I thought. Not exactly your style.
No, it's very...
All right then. Just visit my shop in the future. Maybe you'll find something for yourself. That's as much as I can help.
I'll visit you. See you then. Hello. How's it?
It's coming along.
That's what matters.
Less. Why?
Stay safe.
What was that? Nothing. Did you hear that?
I think I saw something.
Nothing here.
To arms, brothers!
Who is it?
Yeah!
Who are you, and why are you bothering me?
Graham Lindon? I'm Robin Hood, and I've heard you could use my help.
Ah, so you're that celebrated archer of the Sherwood Forest. I've heard tell of your exploits.
People are known to exaggerate.
Don't feign modesty. I need a warrior with your views and methods, not an actor.
As I understand, you're the one in charge of these forests, and everything in them.
I'm still graced with that esteemed duty and the title of Grand Hunt Master. Both the king and the sheriff still have some respect for what remains of my influence and forces. But those blasted degrays have been sweeping up my legs recently.
Have they got under your skin that much?
It's their scheming and underhanded intrigues that have left me powerless in Conisborough Castle. It won't be long before I lose the office of Grand Hunt Master. Hearn is my witness. If that happens, nothing will stop the degrays from reaving across these lands.
The end justifies the means.
I mean just that, literally. They've used lies and manipulation to slowly take over the area. They have their agenda, their thirst for power. And if they get what they want, it won't end well for the local people.
What do you mean?
Let's say their ancestors' Viking blood is boiling within them. An aggression fueled by the king's gold and quiet consent to cruelty has become rampant savagery.
I've met some degrays. They are fierce in battle, but to make them a mortal enemy right away.
Believe me, Robin, those are no leaders who care for the lot of the most unfortunate, but they are the ones currently clamoring for the heights of power.
Sounds like a typical petty house squabble.
Indeed, but if this keeps up, in the end, they'll dethrone the king himself.
The perspective has its charm.
Not when it comes to House de Grey. Their rule would mean an authority far crueler than the one we know today.
Let's assume I'm ready to believe you, but I've always pictured them as royal mercenaries, rather than a family playing at politics.
Care only about war. The king let them earn leverage during their raids. Now they feel a sovereign is stifling them. They conquered the castle in Conisborough and began harassing the local populace. Any mention of rebellion is quelled effectively and brutally.
Vipers raised at one's bosom. King John should be proud of the likeness.
There's an irony to it, that's true. Help me restore order in the area, because what we have right now is pure anarchy and our strength is starting to give in.
I'll do my best. But why would the king, or our beloved sheriff for that matter, not want to do anything about this?
The sheriff plays his own games and he's difficult to predict. He's too good a politician to be figured out easily. Hell knows. Maybe he's having the degrays take down the king so that he can seize the throne himself.
He'd make himself into a hero, then a vanquisher of enemies from within. Yes, that's not like him.
Very much so. And become more powerful than ever in the process.
You're starting to convince me, Graham.
As for the king, well, Robin, you should realize by now he's not the craftiest of our realm's rulers. However it may be, if we allow the degrays to proceed,
they'll face a greater tragedy than the one unfolding as we speak. How else can I help?
We're struggling with a number of problems in the region. The first relates to the degrays' war for influence and involves hunting a legendary stag. It sounds like a game, but in truth, it's a serious power struggle.
Anything else?
For some time now, I haven't heard a word from the monastery of Roche Abbey. It worries me.
I understand. What then?
Two matters. The yeomen of a nearby forest settlement have begun reporting strange disturbances.
That's quite a set of problems. Is there anything else?
Well, that's the matter of the region in general, and every small issue that disrupts it.
I see, but there's something more troubling to you.
Yes, it's about Conisborough Castle, but that's a longer topic, and one that requires us to weaken the enemy first, as well as to earn adequate support from the people.
A hefty collection of troubles.
Having been deposed, I'm limited with what I can do to care for the land. I hope for this to change with your help, Robin. Ask whatever you want.
What else do you want to hear about?
Tell me more about the hunt.
This matter requires the skills of a tracker. Do you have them?
I can find simple tracks, but I'm no hunting specialist.
What else do you want to hear about?
Tell me about the unrest in the village of free people, the yeomen.
I knew this would catch your ear.
Why do you say that?
Because I've heard say that before your exile, you were one of them.
The power and vastness of court gossip never ceases to amaze me, but yes, my grandfather was a member of the royal retinue. However, he already raised my father as a free man and the owner of this small estate.
So I've heard. That makes you one of them.
I used to be one of them. Now I'm an outlaw and the leader of the Merry Men. They are my family.
But you help people in need?
Of course I do. To live as the lord of a castle means more than just feasting, hunting, and harassing peasants.
I knew it. Robin, listen then. Here's what it looks like. In the village of Cresswell Crags, there lives a small community of yeomen. They earn an honest living in return for their readiness to serve in the Crown's forces when called upon.
I know how it works. The Crusades were hardly my choice. They were an obligation.
Yes, I imagine you're well acquainted with the concept. What I wanted to stress was that the inhabitants of that village are resilient and resourceful. Many of them know how to wield the blade no worse than royal knights.
Wherein lies the problem?
The problem is mysterious. Fear grips the village, and even people such as they fail to have their wits about them.
What does that mean?
They abandon their work, flee the village, it's just all problems. What's more, for some time the area around Cresswell Crags has been occupied by a band of robbers named the Waved Children. Their movement is especially prominent nearby the Gisborne family manor.
The name doesn't sound familiar.
Gisborne the Elder died many years ago. He owned a sizable estate. He had one son who hasn't shown any signs of life for a decade. I recall unsettling things being said about the lad.
For example?
That he made pacts with demons, drove his mother into the grave, held people captive for torture in a cellar. A load of shite, if you ask me. The youngling went and left to earn an education abroad, and that's that. The family estate has therefore been falling into disrepair for years.
More gossip, but legends like these tend to give a fright. Are you saying the appearance of the bandits and activity in the manor can be connected?
The Gisborne house continues its lot as a ruin, but there's no denying that these things have livened up around it. From the Wave Children's appearance to strange lights and foul vapors that rise from the manor.
Are the locals fed up with it?
They're simply afraid, Robin. Their heads were filled with legends of devils and wraiths, not to mention the very real and unpredictable robbers roaming about. It's enough to deprive even the brave of common sense.
I understand. I could have a look around there.
Do that, I implore you. A local inn should offer you more information. There's a talented young busker staying there called Alan Adale. Maybe he'll have something more to tell you.
I'll find him and ask about the situation.
By the authority of our good sheriff, loitering in public spaces is forbidden. Whosoever violates this decree will face strict punishment.
I sure would fancy it.
Hello.
Their homes unless they are to perform labor duties for the sovereign.
Do you know what is best in life?
Pardon?
To catch your fish, see them reeled in before you, and to hear the splashing of their lake.
You're quite the dreamer there.
It's a good reason to dream.
A lake?
And how? If not for these vile creatures residing in the woods.
Are you talking about the forest spirits? Those woods are more theirs than ours.
Not sure what smart arse named them like that. Just a bunch of wildlings and bandits.
Not exactly. But tell me, what's on your mind?
There have been more and more spirits of late. Much more. They kill the deer and assault people.
That does sound like a problem.
And it is. What's more, the place where I got reed for our baskets and the fish for our dinners has been completely overrun by them. If only someone chased them away, then life would go back to normal a little.
Why are you looking at me like that?
You know very well why. You look like an able hunter. Plus, it'll be worth your while.
How so?
The lake area occupied by the spirits is very rich in resources. One of the richest in the land, if you ask me.
That could be useful. Show me where to go, and I'll see what can be done.
Did you make it?
You were right. That place is rich in resources, and now also a little safer.
You're a hero!
Thank you, but that is saying too much.
Oh, but you are a young man. What you've done will help us plenty.
I'm pleased to hear that. May it remain that way.
Looking by the number of pelts you brought back, it should be for a while. Take advantage of it.
That's my plan. Be well.
What a thick-headed ass.
Young man, you don't look like one of ours, nor do you resemble any of those Houndsons. Good, very good. Who are you then, and what are you looking for here?
They call me Robin Hood, and I'm certainly not looking for a fight with the good people of Sherwood.
That Robin Hood? I've heard of you. I'm Ella. I speak for the village elders.
Good to meet you, Ella. You all seem rather nervous. Is it because of those de Greys?
Partly. One of their lords, Outlaw or what's his name, since he got a little power, he started to tighten our belts.
He could use tightening of his own.
Exactly. Everything we'd kept in our granaries and stores, he stole and put in his warehouse.
Surprising he didn't eat through it all.
Our people suffer pangs of hunger, Robin. I don't even have anyone to send on a recovery mission. They can barely work. This is no way to live.
If I dispose of the guards, will you manage to send someone to take over the food and safely stash it?
Yes, Robin. Will you do it for us? The entire village is going to be in your debt. Maybe then we'll have just enough strength to see each other through winter.
You'll have the strength, I assure you. I'll come back when the path is clear and the warehouse door open.
Someone there! Someone there? something! Shoot him in the leg!
Search the premises! Fire at will! Ha! Get him down!
Weird. Search the premises!
I think I saw something.
Nothing here.
Enemy!
Did you hear that? What was that? What was that? It's the enemy! Fire at will! Search the premises! What was that? I think I saw something!
is upon us!
Did you do it? Can I send the men?
I did it. Have them bring lots of sacks. They'll have something to fill them with.
Wonderful. The forests keep you, Robin. We owe you our lives.
Hide the supplies well, and be on your guard. I'll be seeing you, Ella.
There's another one. A bow, a sword, large man. Just lost your royal crest, didn't you?
I long lost all that's got anything to do with the king, my good lady.
You'll find ladies at court. I'm Daisy. All right. So you're not a royal?
Ugh, not in this life. They call me Robin.
That Robin? Well, well, a friend then. And do you see what those blackguards have left of our home?
I do. This was the wrong kind of fun. Can I help you in any way?
Will you have the time? If yes, we could use the aid. I'm old. Me man's still in his prime, but he shouldn't be wandering about the forest. We need wood, maybe a bit of reed, but definitely metal to repair our tools too. We can handle the rest.
I can find those. I even know the kind. I'll be back soon.
If you run into any royals, give them a beating from me and Patrick.
You can be sure of that. I'm coming back with the wood.
Need something?
bloodthirsty lunatics.
Strange ways of working the fields around these parts.
Well, well, the jester must have escaped the king's court.
He did, but he wasn't a jester. I'm Robin Hood.
The outlaw of Sherwood Forest.
The same.
I've heard tale of how you're a match with the bow, but not with the jest.
People tell tales of what they want. What are you doing here?
We're reviving old traditions, lifting the people's spirits. These aren't easy times.
I understand. But how is digging paths in the ground supposed to help?
Oh, Robin, these are no ordinary paths, but an image, and a special one at that. Call me Beatany. The ladies are at court, and I wouldn't sit there even dressed in gold.
So, what are you doing here, Batani?
An old tradition tells of pictures made from limestone, once showing enormous giants with huge clubs, horses, beasts, and other grand creatures, as big as an entire mountainside.
Interesting.
Very, and beautiful at that. If you stand far away enough, you'll see the finished work. That is, if it's ever finished.
There are locations nearby where you can get that kind of limestone. Difficult labor, but doable.
We've got the sheriff's men taking turns at disrupting us with the degrays. I don't know which are worse.
Neither do I.
We need special limestone to fill in these paths.
That can't be difficult.
And it wasn't, but our latest batch has been confiscated along with our tools.
Why would the king seize your limestone?
For castle renovations, they say.
In that case, you can count on my help.
I'll say this. If princes and lordlings wish to have fine castles, they should go dig up their own limestone.
I agree.
There are locations nearby where you can get that kind of limestone. Difficult labor, but doable.
No doubt. Do you need much?
Several bags. Enough to form the shake that we intend. It's also a message to the king and sheriff, telling them we walk on our home soil, that we have our own customs, and that none will take them from us.
That is what I want to help with. I'll be back with the limestone.
need. It's Robin!
Do you have the limestone yet?
Is this enough?
And then some robin. Wonderful. I'll gather everyone to work. We'll pile it up and tab it down. You'll see how lovely it'll turn out.
I've no doubt. But aren't you worried they'll ruin it?
The de-greys.
For instance, or the King's men?
No, the de-greys. They're coming.
What a thick-headed ass the sheriff.
They didn't keep us waiting for long.
But they won't be back soon. Normally, we ran to avoid trouble, so this will teach them a lesson.
I hope you managed to arrange the image.
After what you did to those boneheads, we'll be fine for a long time. They're cowards.
I tend to agree. What is the image?
Patience, Robin. You'll see soon enough. Everyone will see that we're free people.
I'll help any way I can. See you, Batami.
Someone ought to remind the sheriff that he's
How's your day, sir?
Enemy spotted!
Shoot him down, man.
Hit him down!
Fire at will. Shoot him in the leg. Hit him down.
I've heard something! Enemy spotted!
Did you hear that? It's the enemy!
Hello. Good business to you.
Oh, it's you again.
No?
Hello, lad. Our pantry's been modest as of late, but maybe you'd care for some broth.
No one's called me a lad in a while. It feels nice. Maybe not the broth, but some roast.
We haven't had anything of the sort for a long time here. Truth be told, there isn't much of the broth either.
Not something you usually hear in a tavern.
And you'd be correct. Our area brings strong competition. Shipments of wine and food go to 2 other places.
Why?
You too. Good luck with your business.
I, myself, felt drawn in by the name.
I knew right away that you had a good look in your eyes. I'm Molly Lad, and it's nice to have you here.
And I'm Robin Hood. Perhaps I could be of help.
The Outlaw of Sherwood. Would you look at that? When I tell me man about this, he's going to have a right laugh.
The one and the same. Do tell him, but for now, let us talk.
Right. Well, I've heard of you. I have, and I won't be beating around the bush. I've wanted to get back into it for a while now, but I've been needing the likes of you.
I am the likes of me. Do go on.
If you suck up to a royal food and drink transport and, well, looted it, I make what you bring into proper meals and fed the hungry and the thirsty.
You don't praise your business too eagerly. You're bound to lose it that way.
That's the idea. And the money is not as important to me as showing the crown heads what's what. The caravan passes by close to here. Will you help?
I am the Outlaw of Sherwood, after all. Of course I'll help. I'll be back with the loot.
No, really. They steal gold from the rich and give it away to who?
Do you do it? You're a rye fox, aren't you? A bolt and a dodger, you are.
You make me blush, Mole. It was just a favor, in an effort to make chances in business more equal.
Well said. Thank you, Robin. Where are those supplies I asked you to lift?
Loch Greytooth and his torture chamber. This place is a gruesome reflection of the Sheriff's mind. Hardly a wonder that they both found common ground. By making a deal with Loch, the Sheriff proves he won't stand down, no matter what.
Right here. And plenty of them. It should be enough.
That's an abundance, really. It'll make for tasty meat pies, and that lot will be none the wiser. I'll boil the wine with some honey and other things, and no taste bud will tell the difference.
I'm counting on that. And a little snack.
You can always count on a warm bed and meal here from today until Kingdom Come. You have my word.
I'll partake. Thank you, and goodbye.
Deep rot from stale army rations. Smell like this from wearing armor.
Don't get smart. Come next year. Everyone gets to die a noble death for their king.
I've heard tell that there's a whole village of outlaws hidden deep in the forest.
And I've heard there's a backbreaking railway waiting for us in the field.
They steal gold from the rich and give it away to